Rosa. Olga Rosa, greetings to you. The signal up here, so not too wonderful. With the African cycle, turn down this stuff them. Yeah, man. Uh, Ari, Rosa, Ellis. Yeah, greetings to you. All right, I'll get straight into meat of the matter. I don't remember if I read this yesterday. I read the devotional. Give no place to the devil. Our topic for the devotion. Give no place to the devil. Ephesians chapter 4, verse 27 to 30. That's our fire scripture. And memory verse is taken from John chapter 14, verse 30. Hereafter I will not talk much with you, for the prince of this world cometh, and had nothing on me. Our motivational quotes is when you give your life genuinely and completely to Yahweh and stay in His will, the devil and his demons will stay clear of you. Prophetic word for today. As from today, the mark of Christ will make you untouchable and indetectable for the enemy in the name of Yahshua, the Son of the living God. Amen. All right, yes, here we go. The simple reason many people are having howling experiences daily is that they have given a place to the devil in their lives. And the reason battle of so many people are tough and prolonged is that they have given a place to the devil. This same problem is reasonable for hard bondage many found themselves today. The terrible nightmares, noise driven furniture, stagnation, backwardness, and poverty. Our deliverance groups are fully are full every day because so many people have opened the doors of their lives to the devil and give him a place of occupancy to their own detriment. What does it mean to give a place to the devil? Whenever a believer sins, he or she is given a place to the devil. Sin opens the door to the devil and provides the way for his demons to enter a life. Unrighteousness is sin, lying, stealing, fornication, and adultery, backbiting, unforgiveness, bitterness, murder, seeking spiritual help from ungodly sources, and breaking the edge generally amount to giving a place to the devil. Oh, excuse me. So come like me. A reason before my time. I do them paperwork, I have to look up, the real rest will come when I reach out. Oh, this and Maxwell. John 3:16, for God so loved the world that he gave his only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in him will not perish but have eternal life. Yes, that is so true, Maxwell. Big up yourself. Are you watching from Maxwell? Did you hit the like button? No, you did not. We see three thumbs up there. 5 people watching. We should have had about 5 thumbs up there instead of three. But thank you for sharing those words with us. Yes, when you give a place to the devil, he will make his abode with you and ensure that his demons occupy the temple of your life. You're welcome. Okay, but you still didn't give us a thumbs up. Hit the like one, please, and thanks, Maxwell. Please. Um, sure that's the temple of your life. When this happens, the devil, who is legalist, will make a case against the believer before the throne and begin to affect the earning and sinful believer. The consequence of giving a place to the devil and the attack that results manifest in forms of sicknesses and diseases, chronic poverty, non achievement, failure, profitless, hard work, closed heaven, closed doors, bad dreams, prolonged life's battle, lack of fulfillment, physical and spiritually. Wow. Yes, Maxwell, that you are correct. Thank you very much. Yes, those who give a place to the devil are facing the consequences. Run to the deliverance group every now and then, beloved. It is not God's will that you should be permanent deliverance candidate. Yahshua died and rose again to earn you deliverance. His spirit is the spirit of liberty. What you must first do to earn permanent deliverance from the devil is to give your life to Yahshua afresh. Sin is at the root of any bondage and affliction. Confess your sins to Yahshua and turn away from them. You must personally dismantle the place you give to the devil. If you don't, deliverance will remain a permanent dream or an illusion. Why is deliverance difficult for some people to obtain? The answer is not far fetched. Many who desire deliverance are not ready to part ways with sin and Satan. Yahshua, that is Jesus in English, but Yahshua in Hebrew, told the woman who was caught in adultery, as well as the men whom he delivered from 38 years of bondage at the pool of Bethesda, to go and sin no more. What he meant was that having set them free, they should not give a place to the devil anymore or open a door for him anymore to break the hedge anymore. These these three things happen when you commit sin. Beloved, I encourage you to live your life in a way that you will be able to declare confidently, like Jesus, aka Yahshua, the Prince of this world, came to me and he found nothing in me. This has brought an end to the first section of our devotional. Here we'll go into another one down in our live stream. Yes, sin is a, a blockage, a barrier between you and your Heavenly Father. When we lie, commit fornication, adultery, backbite, and all the negative things that affect anyone's life, because people, you know, allow the enemy to take root in their lives. We'll have to find a way to break free by getting deliverance from these sinful impediments in our lives. Excuse me. Yeah, man, have to do the things that is pleasing to the Father of the celestial lights. Yahweh. Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. Yes, so as we recap what was being said here, those who give a place to the devil are facing the consequence run to the consequence of giving a place to the devil and the attack that results manifests in forms of sickness, disease, chronic poverty, non-achievement, failure, profitless hard work, closed heaven, closed door, bad dreams, prolonged lives, battles, and lack of fulfillment, physically and spiritually. After seek ye first the kingdom of the Most High God Yahweh, and imitate his beloved son Yahshua. Yahshua is the people name of the true and living God. Yeah, man. Yes, dear friends. Yes, as Maxwell says there, Yahshua declared, he is the way, the truth, and the life. No one comes to God the Father except through him. Mm-hmm. Have my excuse, people. I just enjoy eating my peanuts. Mm. Mm-hmm. Oh, man, healthy snack, yeah. All right, make a sewer go on today. And the cleaner. I haven't read it yesterday. Mm-hmm. I'm sure probably I'll look on. See if I can refresh the page. Like lead story, not a good move. It's two of them said not a good move about here. Sometimes I wonder if they clean up, mix up the things them because I know read this couple of days ago. I know I read this a couple of days ago. And better go our Prime Minister change up the ODP and Manchester Police probe suspected suicide. Wow, of child and adults. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Suicide is taking a toll on the people, and it's a spirit, unholy spirit, an unwholesome spirit that has been plaguing our people. Yeah, man. Suicide is an unwholesome spirit that is plaguing our people. Oh, wrong, wrong something, wrong charge or something. This wrong charge or something. All right, this is this one. Okay. Two separate incidents. Police found bodies of an adult, 37, and a child in two separate incidents of in Mandeville, Manchester. They found persons who can't deal with the liberty on this earth and want to go back home before them time to the Creator. That's what, yeah, that's what I say. Based on the movements that were going. Police in Manchester found have launched an investigation into the suspected suicides of an 11-year-old boy and a 37-year-old man whose bodies were found in separate incidents within 24 hours. Okay, the child, a student of Devon Primary School, was discovered unalive at home on Friday. He was found by his mother. She reportedly left him at home 9 a.m. and returned about 1 p.m. and did not see him. She began making calls to locate him. Around 3:30 p.m., he was reportedly found hanging by a piece of rope at the back of a storeroom on the premises. The police was summoned and the body was removed to the morgue, pending a post-mortem examination. Less than a day earlier, the body of Gary Williams, 37, was found hanging from a tree in Three Chains near Mandeville. Police reports indicate that Williams' body was discovered about 9 a.m. on Thursday. Mandeville Criminal Investigation Branch is investigating both deaths. End of article. Jamaican students shine as champion colleagues Majoan Caribbean CSEC in maths. Okay, wow, that's shining news. Campion College St. Andrew, Jamaica. The Jamaicans recorded strong performance in the 2025 Caribbean Secondary School Examination. CAPE examination, securing the first place in 13 subjects, including mathematics, sorry. That's according to the Caribbean Examinations Council's CXC regional merit list, which ranks the top 10 candidates in the Caribbean in each subject. CAPE exams taken by grade 11 students mark the region benchmark for academic achievements at the secondary school level. Among the standout results, Campion College Marjan Talbot tied with Alexia Martin and of St. Joseph Convict Port of Spain, Trinidad and Tobago for the first place in mathematics general, a core subject. Three other champion students finished in the top 10. Steve Mong, third, tied. Matthew Wright, uh, Chelsea Marit, tied with three other students from Trinidad and Tobago for 10th. Marit also placed second with Principles of Accounts and fifth in economics and 10th in additional mathematics. Jamaica had two students among the top 10 regional performers in the other key subject, English A. David Talpin, sixth, tied with Olivia Walters, 10th, tied, both from the Immaculate Conception High School in St. Andrew. Here two videos, I pronounce it wrong. It's Davia, Talipia. Students from Trinidad and Tobago took all other top ranking in key science subjects and physics and chemistry. Jamaica's other top student performers are Alastria Davis, Macpherson of Immaculate Conception in biology, Macthacker Francis, of York Castle High, first in biology general, and Peter John Wright of Campion College, first in additional mathematics general. Celeste Anthony Harris of Campion College, first principles of accounts. So there are about 12 students, and each of them are hailing from Jamaica. 13 of them, all of them from Jamaica. That's why I said Jamaican students in Champion Caribbean C6 subjects here. Anyway, end of article. Right. Let's see what I got here. So now this. Oops. Wrong feed. Wrong feed we're going into. Right. After the flood, West Green battles mud. Alright, let's get into this one here now. Public health concerns heighten amid environmental hazard even as they clean up. As the struck through thick mud covering roadways outside his home in West Green, Montego Bay. 77-year-old John Lee paused to scratch his face. The retired firefighter, his boots caked with mud, expressed deep concern about the worsening health condition in his community following Hurricane Melissa. Mud and everything, that's what we are living in now, he said wearily. My face has scratched me, you know, 'cause me have it up and down in the mud. Lee's home, like many others in the wider Catherine Hall area, was flooded when the powerful Category 5 storm struck Jamaica on October 28, unleashing torrential rains and winds of 185 miles per hour through the floodwaters of up to 12 feet in some instances have since resided, they left beneath a thick layer of mud, uh, coasting the streets, driveways, and homes. A brown crust of debris clinging to furniture and cars left outside to dry. Residents now move about in rubber boats known as water boats, from stretch, shoveling sludge from their driveway. Others packing what they can to leave. The smell is suffocating. I can't sleep around here because of the stench in the nighttime, said a community member, Nicolette White. And when the sun is beating on the water and on the mud, the stench rises. It's a very bad stench. Mostly rats, cats are in the water. Dogs died. Wow. What troubles residents most is that the mud contained fecal matters from overflowing sewage has mixed into it, turning the sludge into a potential breeding ground for disease. Right now, people around here start scratch them skin. Disease start come out little by little. White said, adding that frequent use of disinfectant has little likely from spread in from the same faith. Still, he, he believes not enough is being done to make cleaning sanitation supplies available. According to him, volunteer groups bring food and sometimes water, but community members up to Wednesday of last week have let me go back up. Let me read so fast and me I scroll at the same time. Residents now move about. Alright, I think I passed this. Oh yeah, yeah, can't build up some more. I heard troubles most as if is that the mud is contained with fecal matters. I read this already. Uh, finish and treatment of diseases. Right now, people around here start scratching their skin. Disease starts come out little by little. White said, adding that the frequent use of disinfectant has likely spared him from what the, the same fate. Still, he believes not enough is being done to make cleaning and sanitation supplies available. According to him, volunteer groups bring food and sometimes water, but community members up to Wednesday of last week have not seen any representative from a government agency has of water. We need help. We did support and we did vote. We are law-abiding citizens. Short distance away, Marlene Hines, 53, swept muddy water from the lower floor of her two-story home since the storm. Her upper level has become a refuge for neighbors whose single-story homes were swallowed by floodwaters. It was there that many fled, racing ahead of the floodwaters that swallowed their smaller homes during the Category 5 storm. Days later, some still remain, and a civil servant has been sharing what little disinfectant she has with others, complaining of rashes, skin infection caused by unsanitary conditions. A lot of people say they have wingworm. They even come back to me because my mother is a nurse. So we even assist them with um, hydrogen peroxide and stuff like that, fungus spraying and stuff. She said the few times water was trucked to the community, she tries to purify it by adding bleach and spare some of the bottles water received from volunteers to wash her face, but nothing for no, but not that water to is scarce. The civil servant declared that the climate state of the environment is a health risk from every angle. Public health officials are echoing those fears. Last week, Sherika, a public health inspector, head of the Caribbean Poison Information Network, warned of potential public health crisis in the hurricane aftermath, citing the increased risk of water and vector-borne diseases. Michelle Williams, Director of Environment Health in the Ministry of Health and Wellness. Here, Michelle Williams, Director of Environment Health in the Ministry of Health and Wellness, told the Sunday Cleaner, that Hurricane Melissa has created multiple environmental hazards that could trigger outbreaks of diseases linked to poor sanitation, unsafe water, and mosquito breeding. It is anticipated that if we don't carry out the necessary interventions now, then we can have a rise in those, he said, listing illnesses like leptospirosis, dengue fever, chikungunya as possibilities. He revealed that the ministry has already observed an uptake in increase of gastroenteritis caused by people consuming contaminated food or water. In addition, the threat public advertise have been it's issued urging citizens to boil water or use bleach to purify it. The ministry is also collaborating with other agencies, including the Ministry of Local Government and Social Security, to set up water sanitation, portable toilets, and distribute chronic tablets. Sorry, bleach tablets. Yes, you have liquid bleach and you have bleach tablets. Some tablet big balls also white. So it's chloride bleach tablets. They want to distribute to disinfect water and prevent waterborne diseases. Williams said a field hospital was established in Black River, St. Elizabeth last Wednesday to treat storm-related illnesses, with plans to open additional units at Falmouth Hospital in Trelawney, Savlemore Hospital in Westmoreland. Two parishes also hit hard by Hurricane Melissa. A third is to be opened in Cornwall Regional Hospital. We are moving quickly to have these conditions dealt with. We said public health inspectors are out there visiting food establishments to ensure spoiled food isn't entering the food chain and the public and that the public isn't facing any undue risk. We visit large farms to ensure proper burial of dead animals. We visit large warehouses and retailers to ensure that there's safe food, water to provide to the public. The primary, ministry work, he added, included vector control, public health education, environmental monitoring to reduce the risk of outbreaks. Meantime, efforts to clean up the worst hit areas of like Montego Bay have begun. Mayor Richard Ferron told the Sunday Cleaner that work is to clear mud debris from the roadways in West Green, St. Catherine Hall in Montego Bay starts last Tuesday, the day we brought in 15 tipper trucks, backhoes, 3 front-end loaders, a skid street, and, and one lower truck from a wrecking service. Veron said we also had the Jamaica Fire Brigade washing away homes that were accessible by fire truck. Water trucks were also deployed to supply residents with portable water. The mayor noted that this was the first time flooding of such magnitude had hit those communities, submerging homes and leaving behind piles of silt, garbage, debris. Some of the worst he had come from con- constructing evacuation for the new perimeter road project. Piles of garbage, piles of debris that cannot be removed in 1 or 2 days. Veron explained. We launched the cleanup today, heavy moving over 2 straight days. He said of the equipment has he said some of the equipment has since been redeployed to other parts of St. James, but machinery remains in community to continue cleaning up. Expressing empathy for residents, Ferron said he plans to launch a complete washdown of the affected area once the water supply is fully restored. I believe by that time we should have water supply back in that community so they too can be do the proper washing of their homes, their veranda, their yard space, you name it, he said. All right, I just leave that part. Couple more to go, but gonna read out everything. Was a lengthy article, yeah, from the Gleaner here. Yeah, man, such a wow. Yes, I feel. Yes, indeed, we still there. I continue the thing. Better get ready. You got to do it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Ba-ba-da-da-da. See. Oh, 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 oh. Yeah, man. They are same way. Wow. Them disaster here make you realize how precious the commodity of water is. Remember, people there, they were West Green catching all St. Catch in St. James. They had what do you call it now? Uh, they were submerged, with water there. Yeah, all the water came in and them 12 feet. All the water that all like water coming from them. So can just imagine what they've been through down there in West Green, catching on, probably in St. James. What sites, more than silt. Man, really, because she have a two-story upstairs, have a body there. Right, downstairs probably mucky and so forth for the water subsided. Wow. Uh, I might go back into the cleaner there and see if I can find. Wow, I have some mean people here. Why the people that more hit the thumbs up button, man? Give us a like. 6 people there and 3 likes we see on the screen. 3 likes we see on the screen and 6 people are watch. So 3 hit the like button and 3 don't. Not a nice thing. Yeah. Yeah, listen to a read and thing. I participate in the thing. Hit the like button man. And thing. So the read phone or read article. What's the after effect of this category 5 hurricane? Or it people still not reach where them to reach. Dream home. Let's take a look here at this article. Another home thingy. Dream homes turn nightmare. Remote residents demand proof after Melissa devastation. Sorry. Echoes of fury has erupted among homeowners of Immond Ridge Estate in St. James after Hurricane Melissa tore through the 3-year-old housing scheme. ripping off roofs, flattening structures, leaving several families in distress. After paying upwards of 19.2 million for the unit in the Housing Agency of Jamaica (HAG) development, homeowners are demanding an immediate probe into the building standards and for accountability from the government agency that certified the project. Some of us are still sleeping in our cars. Our homes were totally gutted by the hurricane, and they haven't even visited to talk with us. They are just directing us to the insurance, said McGrip, owner of Inface 2, located in Raheem Park on the outskirts of Montego Bay. The mixed housing scheme features single family home, split level units, and row townhouses. It was developed by Chinese firm N Construction Group in partnership with the HAG, which owns the project. The plan includes 6 phases, 754 units. Agreed, and other homeowners told the Sunday Cleaner that concerns had been raised long before the hurricane season after significant structures flaws were reported. Notice within a number of housing units when residents moved in. For them, the hurricane unmasked what they describe as long established um, defects that included uh, sleeping walls and leaky windows. Last week, when the Sunday cleaner toured the scheme, twisted sheets of zinc lined every street, replaced by blue tarpaulin that now shields homeowners from outside elements. More than 90% of roofs torn off. Residents estimate that more than 90% of roofs in phase 2 of the scheme was torn off by the monster storm, forcing some homeowners to leave, while others reco- recoiled into the less affected parts of their homes or set up temporary stays in their cars. In phase 3, where units are to be handed over to buyers in the coming months, interior of several gloomed along with the roofs. It, it appears it paper drywall, said McGrath, demonstrating this by tearing a piece of the crumbled material that had made up the interior of the house. Wow, it's all gone. It's all paper. Looking at what is left, I've cried many times already. I am still in disbelief, he said, adding that he and his wife, Kenisha, have since been sleeping in their car. Their 8-year-old son, who also suffered through the destruction of the house, has been sent to stay with a relative in Kingston. The experience has uh, the experience has left a little mark upon him, and the first time I got through a thing like that. That, as I said, hurricane is a regular phenomenon in the Caribbean. Jamaica, like Cuba, Haiti, and other Caribbean islands, St. Martin, um, what do you call that one there? Cayman, the Nevis, Trinidad and Tobago, all these places I see me call out are in the Caribbean. So we can't move Jamaica. Jamaica is in the Caribbean, you can't move it. It's 37 years. The last major hurricane came here, and see, 37 years after that, Melissa came. When the zinc was flying away, I asked him to go under the bed, and that's where we sought cover. When the roof was going, we run out of it, and that's what spared our lives. He was crying, traumatized, said McGrath, who moved into the scheme just under 2 years ago. The family of three remained in the car during the passage of the storm. The man said, hoping that it would remain grounded until they could safely leave. He said prior to the storm, they brought only food and water, feeling that they feeling that was sufficient in terms of preparation, given that they were living in a newly built scheme. It was never in our wildest imagination that any of the roofs would be gone. It was never our expectation because I have, I think that what they said was that the roofs were hurricane proof, he said. Oh my. More than half of the roof of the house went with the storm, and the dry walls that separated the rooms crumbled to dust. Oh my. Mm-mm-mm. just as shake my head. So them scam the people them who make this place here. Mm. The drywall crumbled to dust. He said while the developers did a walkthrough of the scheme have begun renovating the unoccupied phase 3, they have not communicated with displaced homeowners in phase 1 and 2. It has been a real devastating situation, traumatizing. We don't even have a mattress to lay our head on. It is just sad to know that with everything that has happened, yes, many are feeling the brunt of Melissa, but it would have said a lot if those developers would have at least taken the opportunity to come speak with the residents on an individual basis and get an understanding as to what happened. It would have gone a far way. Kanisha said, returning residents Marie McIntyre told the Sunday Gleaner that she harbored doubts about her investment into the scheme and that this was unfortunately confirmed on the hurricane's passage. She said after the developers made a call for cash purchasers, she paid an additional deposit and shortly afterwards they said I can't move in because they haven't really got the money to complete the work. I said, how is that when you have had our deposits for so long? The woman who returned from the United Kingdom said she said following that it was an hassle to get the keys to the house and that it was equally frustrating to obtain the title. I have since moved in and have had all kinds of problems with it. Mm, mm, mm. Wow. There's a lot of investigate about this. It's not just Hurricane Melissa, it's been a long story all along. This is Jamaica. This is my home where I have always wanted to be, and now I have got to find all that money to literally rebuild again, she said. It's going to need a roof, walls, and borders. Let's water in. The tiles are all lifting. I have paid for a house. Now I am going to have to rebuild it. I am surprised that uh, mm, mm, mm. All right, I will leave this article because it's really sad. Oh, these so these developers now who oversee them housing something here, make sure so the people them get value for their money. Spending 19 million on them type of thing here. Yeah, get hurricane come and lift off your roof and the drywall then crumble down to dust and so forth. It seemed to me like when you buy them type of proper them scheme house, then now you have to go intro the house first quick and fast and make sure it's insurance cover the hurricane damages. Yeah, no, I can't read no more of that part the story there. Very sad. That's like we have the National Works Agency, them oversee the road team, them, you know, make sure it's the road them when you forget rehabilitate, you know, like road fix them. Ooh, 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 ooh. You better get ready. Come to rock steady. You got to. Up over the line and see. Oh, 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 oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. I forgot. Everyone got the right to decide his own destiny. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm. Come cherry, brother, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're right, you're alright. I sing away. I am liberate. Sing away. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man, the article was starting out the Rasta, and Rasta is starting in the spirit. Yes, sir. When it comes to the writing, like it seems so elusive. That's coming like I want to scam to me. She's speaking about the promoting scheme thing. Yeah. And I tell the people, I say, hurricane proof. I have to breeze that, you know. Everybody knows. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. I just flashed from one of the co-worker. Maybe we can find him phone number. Mr. Kelly. See how Melissa treated him. Mm-mm-mm. Grace Stroke Festival support hurricane recovery today. Mr. Vegas, me and Virgo leaded lineup. Grace Jamaican Jerk Festival returns to South Florida today, Sunday, November 9, 2025, with a sizzling mix of Caribbean culture, mouth-watering food, and electrifying reggae and soca music. Um, Headlining this year's main stage are three international powerhouses: Remain Virgo, Mr. Vegas, and Destra, bringing reggae, dancehall, and soca together for an experience celebrating food, music, and culture. The GJJ Festival has joined forces with Context Air Cargo and SSMC Express International Couriers to collect, mobilize, and transport urgently needed relief supplies to devastated communities across Jamaica. The public is encouraged to support Jamaica by dropping off donations of hurricane supplies at the festival, bringing stage at Merrimouth Regional Park or at SSMC Express International Couriers, or the contributing the GGF Relief Supplies Relief Coordinator Network. Con- Context Air Cargo will serve as official carrier, airlifting shipments directly into Kingston to ensure timely and secured. Okay, yeah, so them I try to do a little concert thing to get donations and supplies before air transport directly to devastated areas, and the stage will be performance from the Wailers delivering timeless classics from Bob Marley's vast repertoire of reggae. Um, Remain very good dancer, iconic Vegas and Destra, the queen of Bacchanal, soca energy and surely island vibes. Beyond the music, Grace, Jerk Festival guests will also enjoy co-host Chief Irish Spice and Susie Sparks, the new kids, culinary and healthy eating, interactive era. And it's all about the concert to them want to stage in Miami. Wow, it take a while to load up. Taking a while to load up, man. Oh, hiding from Melissa. Wow. Hmm. Resident just find some whole sentence with farmer reports heavy livestock losses about already rebuilding. Mm. I'm into him. Mm. a Coney farmer from Middle Quarter, St. Elizabeth, used, uses Black River to get to and from his farm, which is strategically located in a marsh area away from floating thieves. Oh, when he built his farm, a, a Kino Cole thought he had found the perfect hiding place deep within the morass near Lucy, St. Elizabeth, far from prowling thieves and wild animals that once threatened his livestock and crops. But there was no hiding from the fury of Melissa. Okay, so he used some type of canoe to go to his farm. Him things I spotted the truth, the thief them I know which part of the farm there. Him crops and animals would have been safe. But the category 5 weather system rode across the west of the country and tore through its sanctuary with unrelenting force. However, Coley has refused to roll over and say die, saying he was already started rebuilding his business. We not give up. Me now go sit down, so me have to just continue, said Coley when he told the Jamaica Observer last Wednesday. He said 80 of his goats were swept away along with a few cows. His business partner also lost 40 goats. Only 2 goats survived, said Coley. Wow. His freshly planted sorrel, pak chow, and other crops were braced beneath mud and ruin, and bags of animal feed were gone. Still, Coley refuses to admit defeat. The Sunday Observer spotted him on a quest on the quest waters of Black River last Wednesday in a small, worn, a 15-owned fiberglass boat traveling towards what was left of his farm. It was his third visit to the district struck area since Hurricane Melissa made landfall on 2 Tuesdays ago. However, his journey from his home to Middle Quarters, approximately 2 miles from the farm, was not one of sub- submersion, submission, but defiance and resilience. He records the moment he realized he lost it all. You know, say if it had a go get damage. So me did go with high hopes say some would survive or majority because them did like the Black River. So it's not really the flood. So me did go with a high hope. But just 2 goats left back. Everything died, he said. It's a big setback. We spent thousands of dollars to complete the structure down there with little zinc on board just to facilitate them down there in the morass because we hide from thief, from animals, dogs, and all them stuff there. So we inside the morass with the goats business. And last same way, he said, chuckling at the irony of the misfortune, while he could not quick um, quantify the loss. He shared that he had invested heavily and was waiting patiently for the profit to roll in before the hurricane hit on October 28th. He bought some hybrid goats for all $80,000. The Rami and mother goats for all around 40,000, and we did try to cross them with the common goat, he told the Sunday Observer. However, he won't see the end result of that process as he lost his investment. He shared that some of the crops he recently planted were also destroyed. He did have both three big patch of, of some that we did set off already. With pak choy, I had about 6 to 7 pounds of sorrel seed that I set off. Everything was damaged down there. No sorrel for Christmas, particularly no crops in St. Elizabeth for Christmas. So that's why I went to start back as early as possible, he told the Sunday Observer. Cole shared that he was on his way last Wednesday to see how far his business partner had got with preparing the field for cash crops, so such as lettuce and pak choy was already plowing how he could get prepare the field for cash crops such as lettuce and pak choy. I was already plowing, plotting how he could get some seeds for other produce. He's hoping for some assistance from the Rural Agriculture Department rather. But until then, he will do what he can with what he has. A father of two, a 6-year-old and a 3-year-old, Cole said he has both his young family to care for and his father, a retired farmer who taught him everything he knew. As he tried to stay afloat in the worn boat he and his father built 15 years ago, Cody admitted that he had often thought about upgrading his vessel, but simply could not afford to because you have family and you try to do things sometimes money comes and it not come as how you would want it. Sometimes it's there to do that both, but other means and accessories come up. That's why you can't really afford one at this time, he explained. Mhm. All right. Coolios also raises other livestock. So this farm can be accessed by foot, but it is easier to let the ripples of the Black River carry him, even though the route comes with its set of challenges. On several occasions, he's encountered crocodiles, but he has learned to remain calm, knowing that if he doesn't provoke them, they are unlikely to attack. He shared that sometimes he even travels by night. Hmm. Yeah, when most of the Black River is such a water that crocodiles are there. They use it and we do it for years. Sometimes we do night fishing. We're not really afraid because we know say the crocodiles no go attack. The only thing we are afraid of is the crocodile and them no attack. We like that. As soon as they realize somebody is coming, they position themselves to go in the water. It all the Sunday observer. He said on some trips he carries goats and produce from his farm in the boat and has to be careful of his movement to protect the livestock. When we look for sale, we tie them up and put them in it. All five or six of them. We tie them and pack them like you are packing a bag. We carry the agricultural stuff in the same way. Sometimes you plant pumpkin, anything we farm in here, we bring it. It's kind of difficult to walk with them from so far, but in here, the boat, we we stuff everything. Sometimes like this, when the water tall, and sometimes when the place Uncle Long comes and we make a bad move, the boat takes in water. All may jump out, so same way, and we have to swim and hold back the boat because the water overturn. As you see, it's a short boat, so you have to be very skilled like this to stand up and pedal it. It has a whole heap of obstacles, but through we used to it, I can swim. It won't be a problem, he added. While using the worn boat to get to and from his farm has become second nature. Gould said he would not shy away from assistance to get better boat to travel the waters as he seeks to rebuild. The goat business coming like it go down the drain, but me know me nah give up. Me nah go sit down, so me have to. have to just come, continue, and raise all cows same way, and a couple herds of them over there. So same way, a couple of them died same way. Everybody get misplaced. The whole district, the whole community with livestock got an impact. It's not just me alone. We have to keep going, he charged. And you see him walking, makes his way through drenched tree, down trees, and after speaking to the Jamaica Observer last Wednesday in St. Elizabeth while on his way through Hurricane Melissa ravaged arms, you see the trees them down and you see the Black River there. Wow. End of article. Unbreakable spirit. Stewart delivers powerful message for Jamaicans' resilience at Cruise World. Jamaicans' eff- efforts to recover from the effects of Hurricane Melissa were boasted last week by Sandals Resort International Executive Chairman Adam Stewart, who told a ballroom full of travel advisors at Cruise World in Fort Lauderdale, Florida last Thursday that the island will rise stronger from the setback. Stewart urged the travel advisors in the room to keep selling Jamaica even in the hurricane's aftermath. Tourism is the fastest transfer of wealth to these developing islands, he said. The single best thing that we can do leaving this conference today is to continue to serve the Caribbean and in the particular Jamaica. Stewart was reported as saying by Travel Weekly, regarded as the most influential news resource for travel industry. The publication reported Stewart, who is also executive chairman of Jamaica Observer, as saying that Sanders resorts that were hit hardest by Melissa will reopen completely transformed into next level. Those three resorts, Sanders Montego Bay, Sanders Royal Caribbean, Sanders South Coast, are scheduled for May 2030, 2026 opening, while five others on the island that were least affected will reopen December 6, 2025. Stewart said he echoes the attentions for November 5 to 6 conference to personally and directly deliver a message of Jamaicans' resilience. My passport is a blue Jamaican passport, Stewart said. We love Jamaica, we love the Caribbean, and with your help, we will continue to make it bigger and better. Uh, five Sanders resorts are in good enough shape to almost reopen, but the company is waiting a month to go so to ensure that its employees, particularly those of the southwestern side of Jamaica, can recuperate from the storm, Stewart said. Sanders has donated US 3 million so far to hurricane relief and has granted gained use of its corporate uh, for relief operations. Additionally, the Sanders Foundation has been making significant contributions to the relief effort, the most recent being the donation of 6 million worth of equipment and resources to help the Bustamante Hospital for Children access care for critically ill, not less babies and children with that are being transferred to Kingston from hospitals in parishes hit by hurricane. This, the the suites of machines and supplies included neonatal ventilators, infusion pump, blood gas accelerator, uh, blood pressure machines, and other supplies to the medical facility. Yes, you can check out the article there. Wow. Continuing, it's Melissa leaves tour guides stranded. Cancelled trips and shuttered attraction force many tour guides to sit at home, uncertain when visitors will return. After the blow, Hurricane Melissa delivered to Jamaica tourism product. O'Brien Sterling, operator of O'Brien and Sons JA Tour in Montego Bay, is one such tour guide who plays a vital role in connecting visitors with Jamaican culture and history and national beauty. But the damage caused by the Category 5 hurricane wiped out his main source of income. Everything just got struck right now because I do tours, but no, nothing, nah, gone. Tourism for no, to how me see it on a pause, he told the Jamaica Observer last Thursday. That is what keeps Mobile going. The way how tourism is, it's like everybody want to be a guide. You have more tour guides than guests right now. Right? So We just have some more tour guides than guests right now. That's how much it's beneficial. Sterling said that before the hurricane, he had a dozen visitors booked to arrive on the island this month. I had 12 to come on the 12th of November, and them cancel because of what them cancel even before the storm reached. Two of them didn't really cancel as yet, but I made them cancel because they said that they would wait to see. But knowing my guests who came here to me all the while, I know their likes and where they like to go, he explained. Sterling argued that the industry will not be fully up and running soon as such his clients would have wasted their money as they would have fun here. As they would have fun here. Melissa made landfall on Jamaica's southwestern coast, cut a parish to death and destruction across western and northern parishes, affecting tourism product in the sector of the island. Given the extent of damage, Sterling believes that the tour experience will not be as it was prior to the storm. I have somebody who said they were coming on the 16th of November. I surely know say when they come. Mm-mm-mm. I sure know so when them come Jamaica, not gonna be the same. The only thing they can capture is the damage, but it ain't gonna be fun because one tourist can't make a business open and function, he said. Luckily for Sterling, he has a second source of income to where dirty meats, clean cars, wash in Catherine all said it's a business venture he has purchased after the tourism sector slowed during COVID-19 pandemic. Tourism is a nice thing, but it's not nice right now because I have friends who are in tourism who can't even drive right now because of what alone them couldn't count on. It's like them money totally lock off. He said, I got through it already. When tourism was booming, you not doing anything else. And then in COVID, everything gets stuck. Enough people right now in tourism, they going through it wicked, Sterling said. In the hilly terrain of John's Hill, the devastation was personally for tour guides and caretaker of John's all adventure tour, Gilroy Dove. who lost both of his home and his livelihood to Hurricane Melissa. Right now, everything on pause because the place mash up. When the guests come, what's the um, dining room and eat the bar? As you will see, everything is down flat. No, actually, it makes sense because no bar, no dining room, no. What am I come to? No, nothing that they couldn't come to. Damage, peer damage. That's what I'm gonna take picture of. Oh, that don't make sense. And then bounce back, build back or whatever. Can get some assistance with funds and thing. But for now, you can see everything is down flat. Nothing safe back. The storm dealt with terrible. He said, pointing to buildings that house his business. The attraction, which was once known as for its scenic views and nature tours, was filled with fallen trees, bushes, zinc dislocated wooden lanes, other. The attraction, which was by Dove, said the wooden three-bedroom dwelling at the location also collapsed with him inside, resulting in injuries to his head, back, and one of his hands. Boy, I see darkness, and when I see light, Dove recalled, still visibly shaken from the experience. And when me drop out, me see light, for when it hit up with me, me I say, I eat this now, for it lift me up like a plane off the earth. He said, adding, when it lift me up, it, it drop back down the gully and me find myself outside and me creep up despite the near death experience. Dove said he is grateful for life. According to the tour guide, during the tropical week before the storm, the tropical week before the storm, the attraction welcomed hundreds of visitors, especially during the Christmas season. In busy time, we get at least 600 persons for a week, he told the Jamaica Observer. Despite the damage, Dove is hopeful that the tourism sector will recover soon. Yeah, to them, tourism Jamaica is blessed, a blessed country, so they will want to come look and give a little help because they love here. They love Jamaica, so they will want to come and give helping hand. As soon as hotels open up back, they will want to come and drive around, Dove said. Okay, okay. It is now 5:28 in Kingston, Jamaica. I think it 11, I think about 11 or so now. Sorry. It's 1:28 in the afternoon down there in Kenya. Mhm. Yes, indeed, the same way. Gone. All right. Let us get into the final segment of Let's Turn On Some Breeze so we can blow some of these vampires. Right out the mosquito then. Excuse me. All right. Daniel chapter 10, verse 19. Do not be afraid to develop courage. What do we need to do? Our parents may urge us to be courageous, but they cannot pass this quality on to us. As if it were a family heirloom. Gaining courage is like learning a new skill. One way you can master this skill is by closely watching instructors' action and then copying his example. In a similar way, we learn to be courageous by closely looking at how others show this quality and then copying their example. Like Daniel, we need to know God's word well. We must form a close bond with Yahweh by talking about talking to Him freely and often. We need to trust in Yahweh, being convinced that we have His backing. When our faith is tested, we will be courageous. Courageous people often gain the respect of others. They also attract unexpected people to Yahweh. Similarly, we have good reasons to develop courage.
Yeah, yes. Yahweh loved Daniel not because of his physical appearance or his social status, but because of the type of person that this young man chose to be. In fact, Daniel may have been only in his late teens or early 20s in Jehovah. Sorry, Yahweh mentioned him faithfully together with Noah and Job, men who had spent many decades building a good reputation with God. And Yahweh continued to love Daniel throughout his long and remarkable life. That's a good part of the video. And then continues telling us about developing courage. Okay, your courage is not a heirloom where you can pass on. You have to watch and learn from somebody else's example. You benefit in a number of ways from being courageous. As an example of when he attended a school in Germany where everyone believes in evolution and felt that the creation account in the Bible is a myth. One day Ben was given the opportunity to stand in front of the class to explain why he believed that life was created. He courageously presented his belief with what results. My teacher listened carefully, says Ben, and he did not and he made copies of the material that I used to support my argument and gave one to every student in the class. How did Ben's classmates react? Many of them were open-minded, says Ben. They said that they admired me, says Ben's experience showed. Courageous people are often given the respect of others. They may also attract honest-hearted people to Yahweh. Certainly, we have good reasons to develop courage. Let's courage is a thing we need, especially when you talk to others about your faiths and thing. It's not an heirloom. This courage is a thing is needed. Mm-hmm. What time you know what you say? It's 5:37 right here in Kingston, Jamaica. Time still dark about here. Still like that. Better get ready. And do like steady. We got to do it. Oh, oh, oh. Still Give thanks to the three people that is here. Mm, the Most I say in His word, where two or three are gathered in His name, He is present will be also. So I'm grateful to the people that they are with. We give thanks. Do not take it for granted, yeah. Much love and respect to you all. And it will with us. Go on. Sit down. Come listen from. Come keep eye and eye company. Come blow with some onions, vampires from Broadway. Yeah, that come to mind, so do it. Most I say, stretch your foot. Stretch your foot, Richie. Yeah, Hurricane Melissa. Shut up the lighting system up here. Normally, street light in the carport, but no lights. So get electrician to come start out them light here. This is a hill, so I expect breeze are gonna blow, things are gonna fall down and affect. It might not have been as bad like out in the west, but things going in Kingston too, man. It look more darker than it should be. Light them low like a low voltage. Come on, to affect the lighting system. Yeah, light post there, so hold on on it. But light them low, like a low voltage. I have no idea if it's the same thing, the light brighter, like normal. So, start it up. Yes, indeed, we give thanks and praise to the Most High. And,
No pop, no style, strictly roots. No pop, no style, strictly roots. Up to top ranking, love is all I bring. In a my khaki suit and thing. Here I come with love and not hatred. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow I all the days of my life. Envy no one, hopes to be with no evil man. But there comes a day when you might have father's hands. Oh, never press the children. My head is anointed, and my cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow us all the days of my life. Yeah, I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth his right hands. Oh, it's like a family reunion. They were all singing the same song, giving praises to the Almighty One. All I could see was happiness, surrounded by His righteousness. I saw Zion in a vision. Jah was there amidst everyone, stretching forth His right hand. Christ in His kingly character, Christ in His kingly character. One know and the man say Rasta, who goes it must be Jaja. Thank goodness I don't have to wonder. I know Jah lives forever. Christ in His kingly character. Know where my sins you wash, O Jah. Just send I as a messenger. The future is about roots and culture. Tell the man and say remember Jah. That's all I deal with. I said them a talk about, them forget Jah. I don't have time to mingle in sin. You better love Jah and live. Give all the love you can give. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restored my soul. He restored my soul. Splashing, dashing, breathless sea. Lousy, sometimes angry, sometimes sad. Little children of you, I want to dance you down. If we do wrong, they complain. Even if we call the Father's name, it's the same what they want us to do. Though they know there's nothing new, why don't they do what they want? So I do my thing, I should be thankful. Shining, shining, trying to be humble, but blessed are the meek. You're bound to make it. If we do wrong, they complain. Even if we call the Father's name, it's the same what they want us to do. Don't they know there's nothing new? Why won't they do what they want? You should be thankful, shining.
Mm, 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 mm.
See, let me know. Drop another slide. I try to catch your phone somewhere. Oh, the signal to go down.
After so many years of faithfulness, wondering if and when, wow, that girl, every minute, she not tired. She'll cook every day. And this long marathon running, how much hours, night and day, and I see her on the YouTube streets. My Nigerian sister, well, the Lord is giving you the energy for push. Yeah, do your thing, yeah, family. Do your thing. So go, man. Mm, but just started. I don't know things they want. Child, without you are empty. Fill us up with your mercy. Show me, burn alone. but from the words that proceeded from Jah, land shall not grow, and I know, but from the words that proceeded from Jah, the little that is started, have a lot and still wanted. Just without you were empty, fill us up with your mercy. Don't you see, is Jah we need? Can you see the way it's dark, and we can make it on our own? Light in the dark, light in the foundation. Tell me full of the start. I felt a testimony. Jah, don't you were empty. Fill us up with your mercy, please. Ah, mm, ah, ah. Man shall not be but by the words that proceeded from Jah. Ever since you wash come on, come and dance with I need someone like you. You know it's true. My gosh, good gosh. Wow, what is it good for? So they can't find it. Yes, sir. See you remotely. Now that you're on this on the screen. Just take my eye out of the screen a little bit. Episode episode. It's a little lessons. Massage. Massage things. Sharing. Abundance of the universe. Open and receptive to all the good and abundance of the universe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In Yahshua's name, out of it, all my needs are met. I have plenty more to put in store. Whoa, Greetings, how you doing? Yeah, man, you're welcome. Let's see another one over here. So. Greetings, man. How are you going? What you do? Yeah, right. Still at work, me know. Yeah, this is another location that I work. I work at two locations. There's more than one, but these are the two popular places where them send us to work. And two popular locations. Let me see what the second I say. Okay, not too bad. Could you say what you're reading? What you're there, say to in a minute. Question what you were saying to us. I mean, I came to where she said, "Hello, Jeremy. How are you? I am doing well, Mina. Like and done. I watched your live stream today. Something wrong with my laptop screen, so I have to scroll down. Again, free time. I watch over one. Free time. I play other like live stream. Okay, Jeremy." And then Mina said, "Where are you going?" "Mm, at work." So she put up heart emoji. Thank you so much. Yeah. So should I walk around the pool side, go look. You have a patrol too, So I walk around a nice complex. There's one next door. People them who work for them. All the properties. Them all the properties. Apartments and townhouse. One down the road. That one they call twin acres. Two townhouse in a one. Two up on a hill. So down there so them have two. Them have to have elevator because it's so steep going down on the other complex over that side there. We never worked down on that one before, but other people work there. Them say over there nice and very cool and windy. But me they up the road from that location there. As I say, we boss have a whole heap of places and things. So any location I feel to send us, they'll send us to perform our duty to the best, of our ability so far. I will give thanks. Oh, I plug out the mic, so probably some people not hear what I say. So I go. Yeah, but that's it's boy, I run it today, I feel like run it. Back to green screen for you guys. I'll be the party. I know you are hearty. Sing it to my children. Ram, ba, ba, do, bam, 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 ba, do, girls like sun, children man. Girls like sun. Sing it to my children. Ram, ba, ba, do, bam, 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 ba, do, ram, ba, ba, do, bam, bam. It's festival. I was born away in lonely days and my lonesome nights, deep in the park, holding hands together. The loser they called me, but now I'm a winner. Ah, 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 I was born a winner. Yes, I can. I was born a winner.
Yes, my sister, I was patrolling. 'Cause you have to patrol, make sure me I check the grill them, make sure them close. So it's my walk over one side, 'cause two different townhouse there, or I should say apartments. I walk over the other side, and I check the grill, make sure them close, and I leave from round that section, come back around the front. So I decided to turn on the camera and show you the beauty of the place. Nice place. And that's the pool area. Okay. Nice, nice. Nice, nice. Nice. So, wrong part of it, but I watched it. Okay.
Rasta wanna smoke. Smoke. Still irie. Nice, 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 nice. Good, 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 good.
Ah, look at that beautiful city.
I'm going to the money, you want to say what you want.